Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Saturday night edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley, our Rachel McLaughlin, out of town attending, well, the wedding of our Vice President of Racing and General Manager here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom. Congratulations to Eric and Chris as they tie the knot in Minnesota today. We congratulate them. So I'm joined in Racing Rachel's absence by our good friend Jeremiah Johnson. JJ, great to have you with us. It's Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA. It's also Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Day.
What a great night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I was happy to get the call out of the bullpen to help out with Rachel, helping celebrate the wedding. We have so many exciting activities on and off the track, and we were talking a little bit before this pre-race show, mechanical bull riding from John G. Dooley. I mean, that is worth the price of admission, and it's free admission.
Rachel made sure not only that she was attending the wedding, but she got that on the promotion calendar for tonight, so that'll be after race number 4. But a lot of great activities, and there's a look, of course, fans already joining us here. Beautiful night for racing, JJ. Main track is fast, and the Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm, as fans are already gathering here. As I mentioned, not only a fun time, it's Brutes and Brews, but also for a good cause. We'll be having people can buy an Indiana Derby t-shirt, also an Indiana Derby growler.
We've got a growler, just
there we go.
Happen to have one right here.
Perfect timing for
Peppermints
$10.
for ponies as well,
yes.
In the winner's circle.
All for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. It's their day, for us their night. PDJF Fund, and again, we appreciate all the riders do. There'll be a jockey tug of war. We'll also have a jockey's foot race, and again, with a chance for all of you. We appreciate any contribution, no amount is small enough for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund.
And one of the things, in between races, we know you're going to get out your past performances, you're going to be handicapping the upcoming races, but keep your eyes peeled to the winner's circle and also the mechanical bull, because we have a lot of fun activities. And as you mentioned, if you win a big race, how about you decide to donate 10 or 15% of those winnings to the PDJF, because it is a great cause. And also, as you mentioned, all of the jockeys doing such a great job of not just riding their mounts tonight, but also participating. I'm looking forward to that jockey foot race that you'll be calling.
Well, hopefully that airport bars across the nation are fully stocked with Racing Rachel taking to the skies this weekend. But great to have Jeremiah Johnson with us. Beautiful night, as I mentioned. Let's check in for the official race night forecast here on Boots and Brews PDJF Night with our good friends at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
John and Rachel, good Saturday to you and everybody else. I'm meteorologist Todd Clausen. As we work our way into the evening hours as the races kick off, it's going to still be warm and muggy across the area as temperatures will be dropping from near 90 into the mid-80s as we progress throughout the evening hours. Could be a stray thunderstorm. If we did see one, it would be very brief, and we're not expecting any severe weather. Looking ahead to your Sunday, the heat continues, a high of 91, and again, the chance of an isolated storm.
Cheers, TK, of course, joined by Jeremiah Johnson.
Former
Racing
co-worker
Rachel
of Todd
Really?
Clausen, actually at Fox
TK.
59 now. He's at RTV6, and we just noted it's good that those thunderstorms were maybe coming at 3 o'clock. Well, it's already 4:30, so we've moved on past that.
Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm. We're looking forward to handicapping the races for you. Again, great to have you with us. Jeremiah Johnson, Racing Rachel, due back next week. Of course, we'll be racing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday after our regularly scheduled Sunday dark day here this weekend. Race number 1, JJ kicks off the 50-cent early pick 4, carded for the main track. Opening sprinters, scratch one of my Illinois-bred favorites. The 4 Devil Eye has been withdrawn. Also pointing out to everyone, jockey Deshaun Parker off his mounts. DP riding in West Virginia today.
Yeah, I've got to get the marker out throughout the course of the day because some of the picks that I had made, Deshaun Parker kind of put me over the top because I do like Deshaun Parker. So we'll have some adjustments to your programs for the mounts that Deshaun was scheduled to ride. This first race, even though they are down to just a field of 5, it will be highly competitive. You got to take a look at the conditions because there are a lot of different ways a horse can be eligible to be in a race like this, but quite a significant purse. It's no small change for the winner in this first race of the day. A lot of times those races are later in the card, but we're starting at 5 o'clock, and one of the biggest races of the day will be race number 1, so you can perhaps get started on a multi-race wager. I went with Edgemont Road on the outside, the 6 horse as my selection. Currently 2-1. You see 2-1 for the 6 and 9-5 on that 3 horse vying for early favoritism. Rafael Mojica Jr. is in to ride. At least that was on the program. That's still correct. That's
Rafael?
Yeah, that's his only mount of the day. So that's one of the things I do like to look at early on when handicapping. Is there a jockey that's not here all the time, but maybe is here, or is here occasionally, but only riding one mount of the day? Maybe a little added incentive to get into the top 3 or maybe get into the winner's circle. Trainer Sarah Hamilton, 3rd runner of the meet. Edgemont Road was coming off a win at Ellis Park on July 8th. Prior to that, it struggled at Churchill Downs, but it's a different competition level. So if you race at Churchill Downs and then you get a win at Ellis Park and now you're here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, I think Edgemont Road has a good chance to win. And second, I'll go with the other horse that is getting the most action right now. So you won't see me take all the favorites throughout the course of the day, but in this first race, my top 2 selections are probably the 2 most logical. So number 3, Long Weekend. As they say in baseball, trainer Tom Amos is seeing the ball quite clearly right now, and I know he's close to a milestone. We will discuss that throughout the course of the day. We'll have to be watching some of the other tracks because Tom Amos is close to 4,000 career training wins. So we'll honor him if he does get that 4,000th victory here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and he could get off to a good start in this first race with Long Weekend. I'll go through kind of the rest of race 1 prior to that race.
Yeah, JJ, you mentioned the purses. The other day we ran the Governor's Stakes here. It was worth $250,000 already this season. We're not even at the halfway point. Already 4 jockeys over the $1 million in earnings here this season. So talking about the purses, they're substantial. A lot of good riders, a lot of good horses coming to town.
Yeah, and I've enjoyed watching the action all summer long. I've been here a few times, but I've been watching from afar, and I can tell you the jockey colony is outstanding. There's so much depth. Sometimes you can go to a track and pay attention, and automatically there's just 1 or 2 jockeys that you'll just kind of, they've got the first choice and they're going to be on the best horse. There is such a great amount of depth in the jockey colony here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, you have perennial champions like 3-timer Rodney Prescott, who's the all-time winningest jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 3-time champion, tops the leaderboard going into this Saturday night program here again. Boots and Brews, permanently disabled jockeys fund at night. And again, great to have you with us. But then you have like up-and-coming riders. Joe Ramos has won some stakes already at this meet. He was happy to have his mom join him in the winner's circle just the other day. day, talking about, of course, the Indiana First Lady Stakes and the Governor Stakes that we ran here for the Hoosier bred horses. But some talented jockeys in the ranks here. And again, we're thinking about all of them tonight for the PDGF Fund Day. As we move on to race number 3, mentioning the Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, and the rail set at 12 feet on this Saturday night, kicking off at 5 o'clock. Race number 3, JJ Turf Sprinters. Now, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. So there have been scratches. Take out 1, Rockin' Junebug. Scratch 4, Gallant Guy. 5, Power End. Scratch 6, Emperor of the Dark. 9, Ian Glass, and 10, City Drifter. Mentioning jockey Deshaun Parker, not riding here tonight with us. He's riding in West Virginia Derby Day, also the Whitney coming up from the Spa. Gage Holmes, talented apprentice. She gets the call in the 7 Major Wager. But, JJ, this race starts off the turf sprint, straight fire 6 jackpot, nothing to sneeze at. It's over $84,000.
Yeah, if you can be the lone winner, you can take down the jackpot, but it's up to a point now where I think it's still worth playing because the payouts are still significant. And to start with a turf race, it's a little bit different now than when I handicapped it last night. I was wanting to spread as much as I could just because these 5-furlong turf races are some that I think you can kind of get any kind of result. You can have the race run 10 times and maybe have, 8 or 9 different kinds of races. Now that we're down to, a 4-horse field? We had all the scratches. There was originally 10. 4 horses. I wouldn't throw any of them out. I mean, I've got right now as my top choice the number 2 Real News in race number 3. John Ortiz, the trainer, he is someone that with maidens, and you'll see later in the card with 2-year-olds, I always pay attention to John Ortiz. He does really well at Churchill Downs and at Keeneland as well. If he's got one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, I'll pay extra special attention to it. But if you are going to start one of those straight fire pick 6 tickets in race number 3, sometimes you like to single to just get that single out of the way and spread later. I might advise with only 4 horses, I'm going to have to take another look to see the race complexion now that all the scratches are in. Maybe you just go all, and it's not all it's going to cost you as much as it normally would when there are only 4, but I think it's one of those, I don't really know how it's going to go with just 4, but I do like Real News with John Ortiz, the trainer, and a horse that had been racing in Santa Anita, Keeneland, Churchill Downs, the fairgrounds. You've seen Real News before. I think Real News has a real big shot in race number 3.
And then you have a speedster like Smokin' Richie, Larry Ravelli, who was a perennial leading trainer at the former Arlington Park. Jared Loveberry, 2-time champion there in Chicago, talking about at Arlington. And J-Love riding this one for Larry Ravelli. Smokin' Richie, another speedster. Real News has that California form. Smokin' Richie coming off a win last time out here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. As you mentioned, a field of 4, but you can really make a case for the quartet.
Yeah, Smokin' Richie was my second selection, and then 7 Major Wager certainly in the mix. But again, I'd have a hard time throwing any of the 4 horses that are set to compete in race number 3 out. And I always want to kind of spread a little more in the turf races, and then we'll have another turf race. There are only 2 turf races on the card tonight, and we're going to discuss both those, race 3 and then race 5.
Yeah, and one more horse, Lavender Earl in that turf sprint. Lavender Earl, last time out, faced a horse by the name of 2 Emmys, who won last year's Mr. D Stakes, the former Arlington Million. So again, you can really make a case for all 4 if you're looking to perhaps spread.
So it's not crazy to say
leg.
all
no,
in the opening
leg.
leg. Okay.
Pick 6. Race number 5, as we take a look at this one, JJ, another one on the turf. Turf Mile, again, rail at 12 feet, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm. Scratch 1, Skybox. 2, Covenant Lady. Take out the 4, Sense of Self, and scratch the 7, Be Patient. We're still waiting on the MTOs, expecting them to come out as we have clear skies here, and we are on the turf. But the 11, Baby Blue Eyes, just noted jockey change. Deshaun Parker riding in West Virginia. Fernando de la Cruz in veteran hands is Baby Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I had Baby Blue Eyes in my second selection, but that was because I had Covenant Lady on top. And so now with Covenant Lady scratches, then I automatically move Baby Blue Eyes up to the top spot. And I don't have as big a problem with Deshaun Parker trading with Fernando de la Cruz. He's had so much success here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we'll watch that throughout the course of the day. The apprentice colony is also really good here. So the times that Deshaun Parker is off of his mount, you'll want to see just who is riding and just see if, there's a reason they're available. Obviously, sometimes maybe there's some jockeys that are already assigned to some other horses, but in race number 5, like race number 3, you'll have to take into consideration some of the scratches. Not as many scratches as in race number 3. So with Covenant Lady out, I like the outside horses. Now I want to go back to you and ask this question with all of your expertise. Sometimes on the turf, the outside, the sprints are maybe more difficult, but I've got 11 and 10 as my top 2 selections. Should I be concerned about that?
You know, I mean, you never, for me personally, when you have that outside post, you do have to overcome it, but I prefer a horse at least if he has positional pace. You know, maybe like you talked about that Smokin' Richie in an earlier race or Real News. They have the speed, but if you have that outside post, but you have positional pace and tend to rally from just off the pace, I think that's where you see the majority of horses winning over the Exmark Mowers turf course here.
Yeah, so it should be fascinating, and I want to advise all of you. I've had some success this meet with I've dialed in onto those late pick 5s, but also the pick 4s have been playing quite nicely, especially early on. If you can have a favorite, there may be a couple of even money shots on the card today, and if those horses don't win, it really opens up the pot, and you can have some nice pick 4 payouts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Once again, want to remind everybody, it's that 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot that's over $84,000. JJ just touched on 50-cent pick 5. Don't forget that bet, 11.99% takeout. So that draws in a lot of handicappers, bettors into the pools here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And you mentioned some of the apprentices. I talked about Marcelino Pevedoso Jr., Rodney Prescott, some of the veteran riders. Gage Holmes getting a lot of national attention. She has over 25 career wins. Andrea Rodriguez had a terrific 2021 season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She continues to ride a lot of horses here this 2022 meet. So in addition to the veteran jockeys, also some young talent like Gage and Andrea come to mind.
Yeah, watch Gage race. I mean, you get an honest, outstanding effort every single mount from Gage Holmes. And when I start looking for long shots, sometimes, I mean, you hate to just look at a jockey and circle a number or add that to your ticket because of the jockey. But if it's the right jockey-trainer combination, sometimes those weight allowances from the apprentices, they can really make a difference. And so I actually looked through the card, and I think Gage Holmes could have another big night tonight.
And not just 5 pounds, but they claim the 7 pounds, so you get even more breaking weight versus some of the high weights. Again, talking about tonight's card, great to have Jeremiah Johnson with us here, taking us through not only Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA, but it's the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, day and night, of course, across the nation. Jockeys across the nation will be having a lot of events, 9 races, 8 thoroughbred races, plus a quarter horse meet in juvenile over the 250 to close us out. Speaking of jockeys, we last raced here on Thursday. We had no live racing yesterday. Sammy Bermudez coming off a nice hat trick of wins on the Thursday card. Sammy going into this PDJF Fund night in hot form.
Sammy, when you win 3 races, it's kind of like I mentioned a baseball analogy. If you're on a hitting streak or you're seeing the ball clearly, that can carry over. Now, obviously, the horse has to do, what would you say, 80 to 90% of the work, but don't discount that 15 to 20% that jockey does as well. So Sammy Bermudez might be someone to keep an eye on tonight. Is there any combination or any connection with mechanical bull riding and being a jockey, do you think? You think the jockeys would be a better bull rider than you?
Some of them might be smarter than me to not get on it, but I will definitely be on that mechanical bull after race number 4. Trainer Tom Amos, 3 wins away from 4,000 career wins. JJ and I talked about the 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. That starts on race number 3, over $84,000. But Jeremiah, again, the growlers, you can pick those up. Indiana
full or empty
T-shirts. I prefer it full. I know Rachel gave me a full one because
nice.
it's just Rachel
okay, this one is empty.
being Rachel. But don't forget, all proceeds, if you pick up a growler today, if you pick up a T-shirt, it all goes to that Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Peppermints for ponies, lost ticket promotion, T-shirt tosses, and then the Jockeys Foot Race after race number 6, Tug of War after race number 7. And while I'll be calling the action from the broadcast booth, you'll be the MC for us right down there in the winner's circle on a beautiful night, JJ.
Right, I'll be in the clubhouse with some pre-race analysis and then down in the winner's circle with some of the other activities. Also wanted to mention, if you're hungry, it's about 4:40 or so right now. Big Papa's food truck out there in the apron area. So be sure to check out Big Papa's for some outstanding dining selections.
And so once again, not only is it Boots and Brews, our thanks to the Indiana HBPA. We're looking to benefit the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund here tonight. Great to have you with us. Also mention those growlers and T-shirts as we also donate to Thoroughbred Aftercare as you remember our off-the-track thoroughbreds here. A lot going on, a lot of action. Again, a beautiful night, JJ. Welcome to you. You'll be taking us through the racing action here from the set and, of course, watching me try to ride the mechanical bull for a full 8 seconds.
I might make sure that the ambulance is nearby.
Exmark
right? We have track doctors.
Firm, rail at 12 feet. Until next time again, congratulations to our Vice President of Racing, General Manager Eric Hallstrom. Congratulations to Eric and Chris. And I know Rachel has a beer somewhere in Minnesota as we speak. For Jeremiah Johnson, track announcer John G. Dooley on this PDJF Fund night from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're done. Have fun. I'll try to stay on the mechanical bull for a full 8 seconds. Bye for now. Well, good evening from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us tonight for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA, and it's also Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Night here. Again, great to have you with us. Main track fast, X-Mark Mowers Turf Course firm. Rail set at 12 feet. We're fast and firm. Under clear skies. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on tonight's racing program. First of the night, opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch 4, Devil Eye. With a scratch, no superfecta bets. No superfecta, scratch the 4, Devil Eye. In the second race sprint, scratch 8, My Gal Justice. Number 8, My Gal Justice has been scratched. 5, Empire Dancer, a change of jockey to Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica. Ride number 5, Empire Dancer, race 2 on this Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Night. In the third, turf sprint starts at the 20-cent straight fire 6. The jackpot, $84,870. Scratch here 1, Rockin' Junebug. V4, Gallant Guy. Scratch 5, Power End. Take out the 6, Emperor of the Dark. Scratch number 9, Ian Glass. And the 10, City Drifter. With those scratches, the turf sprint race 3, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Turf sprint starts the straight fire 6 jackpot over $84,000. 7 major wager, jockey change to Gage Holmes, waits okay. Gage Holmes rides 7, major wager in the turf sprint. In the fourth race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch the 1, I Ladies. 7, Lady Brett Ashley. And scratch the 8, Carlo Tuck. Scratch numbers 1, 7, and 8. Number 9, Hot Little Thing, a change of jockey to Alex Ashard. Deshaun Parker, riding in West Virginia today. Alex Ashard will ride 9, Hot Little Thing. Race 5 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the turf mile. Scratch here 1, Skybox. 2, Covenant Lady. 4, Sense of Self. Scratch 7, Be Patient. Scratch the 1, 2, 4, and number 7. Number 11, Baby Blue Eyes, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 11, Baby Blue Eyes. In the sixth race, maiden juvenile sprint, a couple of scratches and a jockey change. Scratch 2, Plainer Peanut, and 3, Crack the Moon. Scratch the 2 and number 3. 11, Release McCracken. The jockey will be Sammy Bermudez. Scored a Thursday triple here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sammy Bermudez riding tonight on 11, Release the McCracken. In the seventh race, sprint. Scratch from the maiden, 4, Prada's Miracle, and 7, Indigo Miss. No Grand High 5 bets. Scratch the 4 and number 7. Number 6, Domicia Lucilla. The jockey will be Alex Ashard. Alex Ashard will partner the 4 race maiden in the 6, Domicia Lucilla. And note the 2, Hermana, races without Lasix. No Lasix for 2, Hermana. In the 8th of tonight's 9, there are no scratches in the maiden sprint. 1, Boozgal, the rider Fernando de la Cruz on 1, Boozgal, Fernando de la Cruz. Race 9, scheduled off here at 9:03 p.m. Quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards. And race 9 at this hour, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights reported. Make the 1 plus 4. The 2 Vegas Modelo plus 2. Make number 3 plus 2 at 126. Number 4, Poor Man Blues, plus 7 pounds. Number 5 plus 7. The 6 Bravo adds 7 pounds to that listed weight. Make the 7 plus 2. The 8, A Preacher's Daughter, plus 7. Number 9 plus 4. And the 10, What Else Is New, add 2 pounds to the weight, making it 126. At this hour, no scratches in the 9th. That quarter horse maiden juvenile of the 250 yards. Once again, clear skies on this Boots and Brews night presented by the Indiana HPPA. Also, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. It's Jockeys Across America Day here throughout the U.S. Hope you can make any contribution, much appreciated, to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund tonight. We'll have the opener due off at the top of the hour. Fast and firm. Make it a great night with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We are about 7 minutes from kicking off Boots and Brews night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It should be a fantastic night of racing, both on and off the track. If you rejoined John G. Dooley and myself on Wire to Wire, you heard some of the details. My name is Jeremiah Johnson. If you normally tune in before a race and you're looking forward to seeing Racing Rachel's picks, her prognostications, or perhaps Brian Aragone's, they are not here tonight. They are, of course, helping Eric Hallstrom celebrate nuptials in Minnesota. So I'll be here for the remainder of the night and offering some pre-race analysis, also some fun activities in the winner's circle throughout the night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For this first race, down to a field of 5, we have a scratch of the 4-horse, but this is a highly competitive race with quite a purse as well. The conditions, 6 furlongs on the dirt, optional claimer. Now claiming price of $80,000. They are running for a purse of $40,000. 2 of the 5 horses set to compete in this race are available via the claim. I think that's always worth noting if a trainer is willing to lose a horse, but that claiming price is $80,000, so that's nothing to sneeze at. And I actually went with one of those horses available via the claim for my top selection in race number 1, and that is Edgemont Road going to the outside. When we talked about 15 minutes ago, Edgemont Road was the favorite, currently now the second choice at 2-1 as you take a look at Edgemont Road in the paddock preparing for this race. Going to be the top pick. Rafael Mojica Jr. is in to ride. That's at least at the start of the day. This was his only mount, so I always think that is important. Sarah Hamilton's third runner of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I mentioned this with John G. Dooley. A win at Ellis Park July 8th. Prior to that, struggled a little bit at Churchill Downs, but also raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the turf in a season debut event. 27th lifetime start, 6-time winner. I think Edgemont Road has visited the winner's circle enough times at some big-time tracks that could get back here today. 3 and 1 are my other selections. A lot of money coming in on the 3-long weekend. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has the mount. As you see, the riders are up, so we'll quickly just kind of go through the rest of this. I like long weekend, as do the bettors. I also think this is one of those races, if you can beat the 3 and the 6, you're going to get off to a great start and maybe that early pick 4 wager. So take a close look at the conditions. I think also in the paddock as they now go out to the track, maybe just read the horses, see what you have in mind here. But this is a great first race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 6, 3, 1 are my selections in the opener. Good luck, and let's have a great day and night at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for race 1. This opening sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch number 4, Devil Eye. No superfecta bets. Scratch 4, Devil Eye. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail at 12 feet. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Double Pick 3, starts at the early Pick 4. Opening sprint, due off at the top of the hour. Ladies and gentlemen, today jockeys from Horseshoe Indianapolis are recognizing the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, racing across America. It's the 32nd anniversary of passage of the Americans with Disabilities Act by promoting the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Since its founding in 2006, the PDJF has disbursed over $12 million to former jockeys who have suffered catastrophic on-track injuries. Visit pdjf.org to support the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Contributions are tax deductible. Here we're hosting several events tonight, with all proceeds going directly to the PDJF. Part of our activities include an Indiana Derby Growler and T-shirt sales in the winner's circle from now until 6:30 p.m. In fact, one of our favorites, jockey Jareth Ludbury. J-Love riding on the card here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In the winner's circle, to meet and greet our fans, you can purchase a 2022 Indiana Derby t-shirt, or maybe you'd like an Indiana Derby growler, and your chance to meet J-Love, Jareth Ludbury, in the winner's circle as we celebrate PD JF Night. The opener, due off in a minute. And once again, fans across the nation, on this Saturday, August 6th, we celebrate Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Day. Jockey Jareth Ludbury in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Winner's Circle now. Your chance to purchase a 2022 Indiana Derby t-shirt, or maybe you'd like to pick up an Indiana Derby growler for $10 each. Great way to meet some of your favorite jockeys. J-Love in the Winner's Circle here right now, selling t-shirts and the growlers, with all proceeds going to benefit the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Keeping It Classy. Long Weekend is the 2-5 first favorite. At 6 furlongs, loading up. Well, for riding triple here on Thursday's card, Sammy Bermudez. Air Horse 1, Drone View. First of the night. Keeping it classy in. Now Santo Sanjor, 7 Nation Army, Drew 2. Marcelino Panthosa Jr. with Long Weekend. Loads the 3-5 favorite. Now Gage Holmes with the Sound. Three to 5 on Long Weekend. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. leading jockey with 52 wins here this season. Waiting for the Sound, and Edgemont Road will be last at 6 furlongs. Stand by, one more. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Edgemont Road. Fast and firm, great to have you with us for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. First of the night, all in. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Long Weekend broke sharp. There's Keeping It Classy, who dashes from the rail now for Sammy Bermudez to take the early lead. It's Keeping It Classy as Santo Sanjor keeps 7 Nation Army close. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Long Weekend is a tracking third. Then for Rafael Mojica Jr., on the outside is Edgemont Road, and with the rail for Gage Holmes. The Sound trails here, and the Saturday opener on Jockeys Across America Day, where the quarter was whizzed past in 21.92 seconds. They enter the far turn, just over 3 furlongs from home. It's Keeping It Classy and 7 Nation Army with the white cap. They take this tussle toward the top of the stretch with Long Weekend. The first favorite at 3 to 5. Right there now with a 3-path push. Here comes Long Weekend to take on 7 Nation Army and Keeping It Classy. Heads are turned for home. Then Edgemont Road and wide. The Sound is last. Half mile in 44.78 seconds. It's 7 Nation Army who's nosed in front. Keeping It Classy against the rail, tries to fight on. 7 Nation Army, Keeping It Classy, giving the roll. Long Weekend needs to lift late toward the inside Edgemont Road. They're close to home with Santo Sanjor. 7 Nation Army went to the attack and takes it by a half length from Long Weekend and Keeping It Classy. Then Edgemont Road, and the Sound was last of the quintet. Two, 3, 1, 6 after the opening sprint, 110.72. 110.72, number 2, 7 Nation Army. 7 to 2 first. 3 Long Weekend. 3 to 5, the first favorite was the place horse. 1 Keeping It Classy. 5 to 1 third. And 6 Edgemont Road finished fourth. 110.72. Hold all bets until posted official. Santo Sanjor starts Saturday night off for Ron Moquette. 7 Nation Army, Franklin Stables, Southern Spring Stables of trainer Ron Moquette. 9-time winner, 7 Nation Army takes out the opener at 7 to 2. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, 7 Nation Army with Santo Sanjor. 7 Nation Army is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by First Samurai. Out of Chick Fight by Fit to Fight. Brennan, Kentucky by Jeff and Deborah Hilger. Seven Nation Army is owned by William Hartz, Franklin Stables LLC, and Southern Springs Stables of trainer Ron Moquette. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Seven Nation Army Race 1 official. 2-3 Exacta paid $27.60. Keeping It Classy ran third in the opening sprint. 50-cent trifecta. 2, 3, 1, $11.70. In the opener, 4 was a non-runner. Favorite, second. 5 ran, 110.72. Second race, maiden sprint. Scratch number 8, My Gal Justice. And take out the 6 Bridal Party. Scratch 6 Bridal Party and the 8 My Gal Justice. A couple of scratches from the maiden sprint. Take out the 6 and number 8. 5 Empire Dancer. That jockey change, we announced it earlier. Orlando Mojica on 5 Empire Dancer. Again, noting Deshaun Parker off his rides here at Horseshoe Indianapolis tonight as Deshaun rides in West Virginia. Orlando Mojica on 5 Empire Dancer. Scratch 6 and 8 from the maiden sprint. Race 2 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, Fast and Firm. Post time in 17 minutes at 5:27. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Long weekend broke sharp. There's Keeping It Classy, who dashes from the rail now for Sammy Bermudez to take the early lead. It's Keeping It Classy as Santos Sanjor keeps Seven Nation Army close. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Long Weekend is a tracking third. Then for Rafael Mojica Jr., on the outside is Edgemont Road, and with the rail for Gage Holmes. The sound trails here and the Saturday opener on Jockeys Across America Day, where the quarter was whizzed past in 21.92 seconds. They enter the far turn just over 3 furlongs from home. It's Keeping It Classy and Seven Nation Army with the white cap. They take this tussle toward the top of the stretch with Long Weekend. The first favorite at 3-5. Right there now with a 3-path push. Here comes Long Weekend to take on Seven Nation Army and Keeping It Classy. Heads are turned for home. Then Edgemont Road and wide. The sound is last. Half mile in 44.78 seconds. It's Seven Nation Army who's nosed in front. Keeping It Classy against the rail. Tries to fight on. Seven Nation Army Keeping It Classy giving the roll. Long Weekend needs to lift late toward the inside Edgemont Road. They're close to home with Santos Sanjor. Seven Nation Army went to the attack and takes it by a half length from Long Weekend and Keeping It Classy. Then Edgemont Road and the Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, great to have you with us on a beautiful night here in central Indiana. Fast and Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. Just a moment ago, we saw Junkie Santos Sanjor boot home that 7-2 winner. Seven Nation Army for Ramo Quet to start off the night here. Not only is it Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA, it's also Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. It's night across America here with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, jockey Jareth Loveberry, he's won 1,671 career races. J-Love meeting our fans right near the winner's circle. Your chance to pick up not only a PDJF t-shirt, we have Indiana Derby t-shirts from this year. Of course, Actuator winning the 2022 Indiana Derby. And how about an Indiana Derby growler? You can pick it up. All proceeds not only benefiting the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, we also remember our off-the-track thoroughbreds, Thoroughbred Aftercare, an important charity for us here as well at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stop by the winner's circle. $9.20 in the opener. Maybe you can contribute just a little bit of your winnings to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund here tonight. Every bit is appreciated, and your chance right now to meet Jareth Loveberry. Speaking of trainers, Tom Amos, 3,997 career wins. That's tonight's edition of Dooley's Data. It's the Hot Trainer Report with at least 30 starts provided by our friends at Horse Racing Nation. Cheers to Ed DeRosa and crew. Tom Amos, I mentioned, he's 3 away from 4,000 here this season. Tom has the highest win percentage at 28.8%. Jeff Greenhill has the second highest win percentage here this season, 30 or more starters at 23.3. Randy Klopp, wow, what a great meet Randy's having. He is the third highest, again, runs a lot of horses, does Randy Klopp at 20%. Then you have Mike Nance. He has the highest return on investment at 114.8%, big number that. And Ray Paquette III has the second highest return on investment, ROI, at 52.5. Some trainer stats just to bear in mind as you handicap tonight's card. Again, great to have Jeremiah Johnson with us here, taking you through the races. A lot of great activities for the entire family to enjoy. We are fast and firm. And just 10 minutes away from our second of the night. G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. This maiden sprint will be contested at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 9. Scratch 6 Bridal Party. And the 8 My Gal Justice. Scratch the 6 and 8. 5 Empire Dancer, the jockey Orlando Mexico. Orlando Mexico rides number 5, Empire Dancer. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Once again, fans, Horseshoe Indianapolis will be hosting several events tonight, with all proceeds going directly to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Activities include our T-shirt and Indiana Derby Growler sales right near the winner's circle. Now your chance to meet jockey Jareth Loveberry. J-Love meeting our fans right now. You can pick up an Indiana Derby Growler T-shirt sales in the winner's circle. Peppermints for Ponies tonight, plus the Tug of War and Jockey Foot Race coming up later tonight. Again, it's Jockeys Across America Day. Thanks to all for your contributions. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. You have 1 minute. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this second race maiden sprint. Beautiful night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Once again, it's also Jockeys Across America Day. Hosting several events here tonight with all proceeds going directly to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Right now, 3-time Horseshoe Indianapolis champions Rodney Prescott and Marcelino Pedroza Jr., joined by Santo Sanjor. Marcelino, Rodney, and Santo meeting our fans. Your chance to pick up Indiana Derby T-shirts, PDJF T-shirts on this Jockeys Across America Day, and the Indiana Derby Growler. Your chance to meet 3-time riding champions here, Rodney Prescott, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Santos Sanjor won the opener. Meet and greet them right near the winner's circle. Jockeys across America night. Nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Andrea Rodriguez with Aaron's Little May. Orlando Mejica, Empire Dancer to post 5. Gage Holmes, Rapid Justice in. Now Joe Ramos with I'm a NH Lady Cat coming up. Luis Reyes, quite whimsical in the Navy. Eddie Perez with Indy Lights. Sammy Bermudez with Squeaker, green, white diamond belt. Just a couple of them back. Fernando Nella Cruz with Rock of Cashel. Stand by, one more. Apprentice Brian Rivera with Window Shaker. Rock of Cashel, 3-2 favorite at 5.5 furlongs. It's the second on PDJF night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. And they're off. Nice line out. There's Rock of Cashel with Empire Dancer in the green cap. Here's Quite Whimsical. And toward the inside, Aaron's Little May now with a rail rush to engage. Sharp starting Rock of Cashel for Andrea Rodriguez. Aaron's Little May has taken the front from Rock of Cashel, who's second close up. Quite Whimsical running in third, 3/4 length. Window Shaker is a wide fourth at the 3.5. Then Empire Dancer sprinted back. On the outside is Indy Lights with in between horses Squeaker. We trail back 2. On the outside, Rapid Justice and I'm a NH Lady Cat trails. The maiden Phillies Mare sprint. The quarter was 22.56 seconds. Battling leaders at the quarter pole. It's Rock of Cashel and Aaron's Little May on the red cap. This battle soon joined by Quite Whimsical, who's gearing up now for Luis Reyes as they straighten for home. This sweep by Quite Whimsical to take on Rock of Cashel. Aaron's Little May gives way with in between horses. Window Shaker in the gray cap. They're deep in the final furlong with Fernando Nella Cruz. It's Rock of Cashel. The favorites holding on to this lead from Quite Whimsical, who can't reach Rock of Cashel. Rock of Cashel takes it by a length and a half to Quite Whimsical. Window Shaker third and Rapid Justice finished fourth. .106.18 for that Phillies Mares maiden sprint. 106.18. It's 10.7.11. The 2 was fourth. Number 10, Rock of Cashel at 8-5 first. Number 7, Quite Whimsical, 9-2 second in a game effort. 11, Window Shaker, 12-1 on the show horse, and 2, Rapid Justice, 3-1 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. 106.18. It's Fernando de la Cruz for Joseph Davis. Rock of Cashel in her fifth run out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the winner's circle, the 10. Rock of Cashel, race 2 official with Fernando de la Cruz. Rock of Cashel is a 3-year-old filly by Cashel Castle. Out of Clever Gretel by Bluegrass Cat, Brennan, Indiana by Joyce Shirazi and Sarah Shirazi. Joseph Davis trains for Rene Casares. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rock of Cashel. Paid $5.20 to win as the maiden distaff sprint favorite. $5.20 to win on the 10, Rock of Cashel. Takes out that maiden sprint in a time of 1 minute 6.18 seconds. Results in 10-7 exacta paid $31.20. 50-cent trifecta, 10-7-11, $89.15. 2-10 double paid $31.40. And with Rapid Justice fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 10-7-11, 2 paid $85.51. In the second race maiden, the 6 and 8 were non-runners. Favorite first, 9 ran, 106.18. In the third, Axmark Mowers turf course on this beautiful night. Turf rated firm, rail at 12 feet. Scratch from the turf sprint, 1 Rockin' Junebug, 4 Gallant Guy, 5 Power End, scratch 6 Emperor of the Dark, take out 9 Ian Glass, and 10 City Drifter. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. 7 major wager, a jockey change to Gage Holmes. Gage Holmes rides 7, major wager. Race 3 will feature exacta, double, pick 3. The 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot tonight stands at $84,870. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 5:56. Again, fans joining us here, not only Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HPPA, it's Jockeys Across America Day. PDJF activities include the sale right now near the winner's circle of our Indiana Derby Growler, T-shirt sales, jockey Rodney Prescott. He's Horseshoe Indianapolis' all-time winningest jockey with about 1,200 career wins right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rodney, 3-time champion, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., joined by the winner of race 1 tonight, Santos Sanjor, will take part in tonight's Jockey's Foot Race on the main track. Rodney, Marcelino, and Santo meeting our fans here. It's PDJF Night at the Races. Your chance to meet them right near the winner's circle. Race 3 off on the turf at 5:56. And thanks to all for your contributions to the PDJF. And they're off. Nice line out. There's Rock of Cashel with Empire Dancer in the green cap. Here's Quite Whimsical, and toward the inside, Aaron's Little May now with a rail rush to engage. Sharp starting Rock of Cashel for Andrea Rodriguez. Aaron's Little May has taken the front from Rock of Cashel, who's second close up. Quite Whimsical running in third, 3/4 length. Window Shaker is a wide fourth at the 3.5. Then Empire Dancer sprinted back. On the outside is Indy Lights with in between horses Squeaker. We trail back 2. On the outside, Rapid Justice and I'm a NH Lady Cat trails. The maiden fillies mare sprint. The quarter was 22.56 seconds. Battling leaders at the quarter pole. It's Rock of Cashel and Aaron's Little May on the red cap. This battle soon joined by Quite Whimsical, who's gearing up now for Luis Reyes as they straighten for home. This sweep by Quite Whimsical to take on Rock of Cashel. Aaron's Little May gives way with in between horses. Window Shaker in the gray cap. They're deep in the final furlong with Fernando de la Cruz. It's Rock of Cashel. The favorites holding on to this lead from Quite Whimsical, who can't reach Rock of Cashel. Rock of Cashel takes it by a length and a half to Quite Whimsical. Window Shaker third and Rapid Justice finished fourth.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Hello once again, my name is Jeremiah Johnson. Happy to be with you tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Boots and Brews Night, a fantastic night with a special cause in mind, benefiting the PDJF. We'll have a special presentation coming up for you after race number 3. Now this next race coming up, race number 3, is one of 2 we have on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Remember, on Thursday, races were taken off the turf, so they had a couple of days for the turf to get ready for the 2 races on the turf today. We do, though, even though this race is on the turf, have a number of scratches. We're scratching the 1, the 4, the 5, the 6, the 9, and the 10. So originally, this was a 5-furlong sprint on the turf that was quite challenging. I think it's still challenging, but there are only 4 runners remaining in this race. And so I think any of the 4 have a shot. Don't take my top selection to be an emphatic choice, but it is my top selection. It is number 2, Real News. Currently at 3-1. I'm a little surprised at the disparity between the current favorite at 4-5, the 8 horse, and the 2, which is at 3-1. As you see, Real News in the paddock at this moment. I think this horse will set a perfect trip, come firing on those final furlongs. Now, I do, from when I handicapped to right now, I'm a little curious of how the race setup will go because there are only 4 horses. John Ortiz is an outstanding trainer, and when he brings a horse here, he is either feast or famine. 16 starts, 6 wins, no second or third place finishes, but I do think a good chance for a feast for John Ortiz today. This horse was previously, though, trained by Peter Miller and Al Stahl. This is the first start in the John Ortiz barn. 5 lifetime wins for Real News, and if you look at the past performances, this horse has won at some places like Santa Anita, Churchill Downs, Keeneland, and the Fairgrounds, and it still is going to be a little bit different race now than it was when there were 10 horses entered. The 5-furlong sprint on the turf, they all should not have any excuses because of just 4 horses, but I do think Real News is the selection here in race number 3. We'll see how the turf course is playing. Now, I sometimes try to find a pace setter in a race like this one, and it may be a little more difficult because I think the speed is still in the race. Some of the closers maybe, they're the ones that scratch. But I did go with the 8 as my second selection, Smokin' Richie. Currently 3-5, so it seems like most of the bettors are heavily endorsing the 8 horse. Smokin' Richie, I think originally I was concerned about going for that early lead and getting some pace pressure from the 6 horse, Emperor of the Dark, but the 6 horse is scratched. So I am a little concerned with my top selection, Real News, being able to make that run late if the 8 horse gets an early lead. The 8 horse is my second choice. Smokin' Richie likes to set the pace. You see ones all over the past performances. Speed figures are impressive. There is a chance, if those opening fractions can be not too fast, that Smokin' Richie takes this field wire to wire. We do have another change in addition to all of the scratches. Deshaun Parker is off his mounts today. He is at Mountaineer for the West Virginia Derby, so Gage Holmes is going to be the replacement rider for this race aboard the number 7 Major Wager. So Major Wager will be my show selection in a race of just 4, but there is no show wagering because there are only 4 horses. But I do think that if you are going to start a multi-race wager, you do need to, at the very minimum, include all 3 of those horses, the 2, the 8, and the 7. Middle race pace figures are right there with Real News. I think Major Wager and Real News have the potential. Whoever can get the jump on the turn has a really good chance, I think, to be able to overcome Smokin' Richie and perhaps provide just a little bit of an upset and a price play here in race number 3. A Major Wager, 3 races this year. Those have been against much tougher competition. I think this is a spot that Major Wager can win, and I absolutely respect Gage Holmes. I have a lot of respect for Deshaun Parker. I had that in my notes. Well, Deshaun Parker's on this horse, so you've got to consider. But I do not take anything against Gage Holmes. She's done a fantastic job. You get the weight allowance as well, the 7-pound apprentice weight allowance. So really, the only horse that would surprise me if it won in this race would be the 3 horse. I like the 2, the 8, and the 7 here in race number 3, the first of 2 races tonight slated for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. We do want to remind you, you can go down to the apron and check out some of the promotions. You can meet Marcelino Pedroza Jr. He is down there. You can get a t-shirt for $10, all of the proceeds benefiting the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. And breaking news, these growlers have been discounted now for $5. So if you want to go down there, purchase a growler, purchase a t-shirt, and get some jockey autographs as well. Then come back inside to the air conditioning because it is a little bit hot out there. Enjoy race number 3. Good luck at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for race 3. Our first turf race of the night. 5-furlong dash over the Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated firm with the rail set at 12 feet. Scratch 1 Rockin' Junebug, 4 Gallon Guy, 5 Power End. Scratch 6 Emperor of the Dark, 9 Ian Glass, and 10 City Drifter. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. Scratch the 1, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. 7 Major Wager, the junkie Gage Holmes. Wait's okay. Gage Holmes rides 7, Major Wager. Race 3 features Exacta, Double, Pick 3. Start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot tonight. The jackpot stands at $84,870. Due at the gate in 2 minutes on Jockeys Across America Day. 2 minutes. Once again, fans, as we gear up for our first turf race of the night, Firm, Horseshoe Indianapolis hosting several events here, with all proceeds going directly to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Activities include the Indiana Derby Growler and T-shirt sales right near the winner's circle. Among those jockeys now joining, jockeys Joe Ramos and Andrea Rodriguez. Your chance to meet them here tonight, with proceeds benefiting the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Thanks to all for your contributions tonight. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, third race turf sprint with the Exmark Mowers turf course on this beautiful night, rated firm, rail set at 12 feet. Turf sprint starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Jackpot $84,870. Firm, fast under clear skies, and nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Real News. Now Eddie Perez with Lavender Earl in the purple silks. Here's Gage Holmes with Major Wager, gold light blue belt. It's Even Money, Smokin' Richie. Jareth Loveberry for Larry Ravelli. Here's Smokin' Richie. Beautiful night. Exmark Mowers turf course firm rail at 12 feet. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Smokin' Richie was quick out of there for Jareth Loveberry. Gets the jump on Real News with a white cap there for Manny Esquivel. 3/4 length with Gage Holmes. Major Wager is third here through the first furlong and a half and into the hands of Eddie Perez and the purple silks. Lavender Earl has dropped back to last inside 4 furlongs to go. Smokin' Richie's the pilot. Smokin' Richie leads to the turn from Major Wager, who's disputing second with Real News. And Lavender Earl trails. It's 8 lengths now from tip to tail, and Smokin' Richie's in charge with a couple of furlongs to go from Major Wager, who looks to launch around Real News as they straighten for home. Smokin' Richie spins them in, and Lavender Earl has been outpaced. 1 furlong to go with J-Love. It's Smokin' Richie who's holding on to a slight advantage from a game Real News. Major Wager, then Lavender Earl. They're close to home. Smokin' Richie on the outside. Real News. Real News slowly reeled Smokin' Richie in. Real News for Manny Esquivel to get and beat Smokin' Richie. Major Wager and Lavender Earl was last of the quartet. And 57.06. 2873 to Real News. Ava Money first. 8 Smokin' Richie. At 6 to 5 was the place horse. 7 Major Wager. 3 to 1/3, and then Lavender Earl. It's 2873. Hold all bets until official. 57.06. Manny Esquivel, a Johnny Ortiz win. It's Real News at Even Money, the favorite home. Race 3 official. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 2 Real News with Manny Esquivel. Real News is a 6-year-old bent gelding by The Factor. At a Missy's Advantage by Tactical Advantage, bred in Kentucky by Georgia Farms Incorporated. Johnny Ortiz trains for Peter Miller's Altamira Racing Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Real News. Takes out the turf sprint, and 57.06 was the even money favorite. It's official. 2-8 exacta paid $10.40, 10-2 double, $28.60. First pick 3 tonight on this Jockeys Across America Day, paid $27.80. In the turf sprint, the 1, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10 were all non-runners. Favorite first, 4 faced the starter. 57.06 were firm around the 12 feet on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Noting in the 4th race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, scratch the 1, I Ladies, 7 Lady Brett Ashley, and the 8 Carlotuck. Scratch the 1, 7, and 8. 9 Hot Little Thing, the jockey Alex Achard add 1 pound to the program weight. Alex Achard rides the 9 Hot Little Thing. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Fast and firm on a beautiful night here. Once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis hosting several events tonight, with all proceeds going directly to the PDJF. Post time for the 4th, 6:28. And again, great to have you with us.
We'd like to turn your attention now to the winner's circle. Horseshoe Indianapolis is a strong supporter of the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund and the annual PDJF Day Across America. We are celebrating that tonight. So many outstanding events and festivities, and we have a great crowd here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For the 2nd straight year, Caesars Entertainment Racing is the headline sponsor of the annual Jockeys and Jeans event, which rotates around to different venues, raising funding and awareness for the PDJF. This year's event was at Churchill Downs, and a new record of $347,000 was raised to the PDJF. Let's hear it for that event. Now tonight, we honor Jockeys and Jeans here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a check presentation for the PDJF. The first check is for $25,000 from Caesars Entertainment Racing, represented by Joe Morris, the Senior Vice President of Racing for Caesars Entertainment. Joe, we thank you for being here tonight. Why is this such an important cause for your organization?
We're always looking to help the jockeys, our able-bodied riders and the non-able-bodied riders. There's 60 jockeys that get $1,000 a month, and raising this money helps quality of life a little bit for them.
And we appreciate the jockeys being here and being part of this presentation as well. Another check for $2,500 is coming directly here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Additionally, all of the proceeds from tonight's fundraisers, if you bought a shirt or a growler, or perhaps maybe you're going to feed a peppermint to a pony a little bit later, all of that money will go directly to the PDJF. Also at this time, we would like to recognize the Indiana HBPA, led by President Joe Davis, who donated a total of $25,000 to the Jockeys and Jeans event earlier this year. Let's hear it for the Indiana HBPA.
HBPA Chaplain Otto Thorworth is here as well, alongside Joe Davis, the president, so we appreciate both of you being here. And we would like to say that Caesars Entertainment Racing is proud to announce the 2023 Jockeys and Jeans event will be hosted at Caesars Palace in Las Vegas. The goal, raise more than $347,000. So we thank all of the jockeys for participating in the events tonight. I know this is such an important cause for you, and thank you everyone for being here. And continue to donate money throughout the night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Ralph in sprinting. Smokin' Richie was quick out of there for Jareth Ludberry. Gets the jump on Real News with a white cap there for Manny Esquivel, 3/4 length. With Gage Holmes, Major Wager is third here through the first furlong and a half, and into the hands of Eddie Perez and the Purple Silks. Lavender Earl has dropped back to last, inside 4 furlongs to go. Smokin' Richie's the pilot. Smokin' Richie leads to the turn from Major Wager, who's disputing second with Real News. And Lavender Earl trails. It's 8 lengths now from tip to tail, and Smokin' Richie's in charge with a couple of furlongs to go from Major Wager, who looks to launch around Real News as they straighten for home. Smokin' Richie spins them in, and Lavender Earl has been outpaced. 1 furlong to go with J-Love. It's Smokin' Richie who's holding on to a slight advantage from a game Real News. Major Wager, then Lavender Earl. They're close to home. Smokin' Richie on the outside. Real News slowly reeled Smokin' Richie in. Real News for Manny Esquivel to get and beat Smokin' Richie. Major Wager and Lavender Earl was last of the. Attention please, will the owner of a black Chevy Impala with Ohio plates parked in the 3rd floor casino garage, please return to your vehicle. The owner of a black Chevy Impala with Ohio plates, 3rd floor garage. The owner of that black Chevy Impala with the Ohio plates, please return to your vehicle, please.
I am Jeremiah Johnson, coming to you in the winner's circle, where many of the jockeys hope to be later today. Maybe some handicapping momentum we can build on from the last race. It was just a 4-horse race, but did have that trifecta. We'll see what happens in race number 4. This also a 5-furlong race, but this one will be on the dirt, so a little bit of a different setup than the previous race, which was 5 furlongs on the Exmark Mowers turf course. This is another one of those times, though, when I think you want to check the tote board, because only one horse that is getting ready to run has ever run before. So a lot of unknowns. Sometimes you've got to play some trainer angles, perhaps some pedigree plays as well. But if you see some early money going into a horse, maybe there's a reason for that. Now, my long shot play of the day is one that is getting some attention at the tote board. On top, I have a Tom Amoss filly, the number 6, Lacey Be Good. Lacey Be Good was 12-1 on the morning line, and the last check had been bet down to 3-1. Of course, Tom Amoss entered the day 3 wins shy of 4,000, and he has 2 horses in this race. I expect him to win at least one race here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Lacey Be Good could be good for Tom today. The Sire is Good Magic has been very productive with first-time starters. In the last 60 days as well, Jareth Loveberry has ridden 1 time for Tom Amoss. That was a win. So how about 2 for 2? $200,000 purchase at the OBS April sale. Lacey Be Good would be a great selection here in race number 4. I'll put that one on top, although I'd like to get a little bit better than the 7-2 we are currently getting. In the second spot, I'll go with the number 9, Hot Little Thing. Now, this is one there is a change in your program. You see Deshaun Parker aboard. Deshaun is not here tonight. Alex Ashard will have the mount in this race for Rudy Brissett. Now, this horse is the one with experience, so that experience is vital. One time a horse is able to run and compete, there is always improvement expected the next time out. So Rudy Brissett, 13 starts to this meet, in the money, 9 of 13. I do expect the one with experience, Hot Little Thing, to at the very least be in the money, either first, second, or third in this race. And in third, for my selection in the show spot, will be fitting for a race like this with so many unknowns. The name is Oh, Why Not? That is the 5-horse. Ian Wilkes trains. Fernando de la Cruz rides, already with 1 win here tonight. The Sire is Birdsong, wins with first-time starters a good percentage. You take a look in the paddock and at the tote board. Oh, Why Not is a good possibility in this race. And while not on my selection list, I do want to make sure to mention the other Tom Amoss trainee in this race, the 11, She's a Secret. Tom Amoss has the 6, Lacey Be Good, and also the 11, She's a Secret. We'll be watching Tom Amoss because entering the day just under 30% winners for Tom Amoss. He's having an outstanding meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's an unpredictable race because you have so many first-time starters, but my selections are 6, 9, 5, and don't forget about the 11. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This maiden 2-year-old filly sprint over the 5 furlongs. A field of 8. Scratch 1A ladies. 7 Lady Brent Ashley and the 8 Carol Tuck. Scratch the 1, 7 and number 8. 9 Hot Little Thing, the jockey Alex Achard. Add 1 pound to the program weight. Alex Achard rides the 9 Hot Little Thing. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 starts at the pick 5. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to get a bet on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Orlando Mexico with Flamand, Jareth Lawberry, Lacey Be Good, Hunter Green Gold Belt. We're loading up at 5 furlongs. Isaiah Sayala with Total Smoke Show. Alex Ashard, Hot Little Thing. Total Smoke Show given a 23-1 chance making her bow. Hot Little Thing, the 4-5 favorite to take out our 4th of the night. Now 3-5 Hot Little Thing. 9-2 Flamand. There's 6-1 She's a Secret. 32-1 this Total Smoke Show. Now starter Ray Kuik's Cruz got her in Total Smoke Show. Gage Holmes with Character Counts. Went in well. Oh, why not? Fernando de la Cruz won our 2nd of the night. At 5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Luis Reyes with She's a Secret. Tom Amos with 3,997 career wins. 5 furlongs, they're in the gate. Off and sprinting. And there's Hot Little Thing, who peeled right out of the gate for Alex Ashard. Hot Little Thing could not have broken any better. The great newcomer is Flamand. Oh, Why Not is running in 3rd, with Lacey Be Good in between fillies in 4th, joined out wide by She's a Secret, who's looking to launch a bid with just over 3 furlongs to go. And they're all in pursuit of Hot Little Thing, paving the path around the far turn. It's a break of 3.5. To Metaphysical, who's the next filly. We trail back 2 in the Purple Silks. Character Counts and Beaten for Speed. Total Smoke Show trails as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. 22.91 lead seconds. It's Hot Little Thing. Hot Little Thing heads for home from on the outside. Oh, Why Not? With toward the inside, Flamand. Then Lacey Be Good. She's a Secret and Metaphysical running on toward the inside. But deep in the final furlong for Alex Ashard. Hot Little Thing, the daughter of Army Mule, had the kick. Hot Little Thing at second, asking decisively by 8. Flamand was 2nd. Oh, Why Not 3rd, and Metaphysical finished 4th. Nine, 2, 5, 10 after the maiden 2-year-old filly sprint in 58.05. 58.05, number 9. Hot Little Thing. At 1-2 was first. 2 Fleming, 5-1 second. 5 Why Not, 16-1 third, and 10 Metaphysical, 29-1 on the fourth filly. 58.05 second time starter. She was second here on debut. Hot Little Thing, Alex Shard. For Rudolph Brissett, Hot Little Thing at second desking takes out the maiden in 58.05 as the 1-2 favorite. In the winner's circle, the 9, she's Hot Little Thing with Alex Shard. Hot Little Thing is a 2-year-old Chestnut filly by Army Mule. Out to the Uncle Mo mare, Buffon. Brennan, Indiana by Elavage 2 LLC and St. Elias Stables LLC. Racing for September Farm LLC, Union Park Thoroughbreds LLC. Storyteller Racing and Jonathan Wilmot. Trained by Rudolph Brissett. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Army Mule filly, Hot Little Thing. Paid 1-2 favorite. Results in Pentafecta for $123.06 with Lacey Be Good 5th. The Exacta 9-2 paid $14.40. Pick 3, $7.90. 50-cent trifecta, $26.50. 2-9 double, $10.40. 50-cent early pick 4 paid $57.10. The 1, 7, and 8 were non-runners. Favored first. 8 ran 58.05. Race 5, Turf Mile, Scratch 1, Skybox, 2, Covenant Lady, 4, Sense of Self, take out 7, Be Patient. Scratch the MTOs, 13, Rishabor, and 14, Lemon Roses. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 7, 13, and number 14. 11, Baby Blue Eyes, Fernando de la Cruz, rides 11, Baby Blue Eyes. Post time, 6:58.
Jeremiah Johnson back down in the winner's circle. Would like everyone to turn your attention to the winner's circle because we have a great deal for you. You'll feel really good about yourself as well. For just $1, you can buy a peppermint. You can come down in the winner's circle and you can feed the ponies. This is called Peppermints for Ponies. Once again, all proceeds go to the PDJF. This is a great way for the pony riders to meet the pony riders, to feed the ponies. I donated. Now I'm going to feed the pony a peppermint. We would like to thank everyone that helps make this event possible. The Outriders, John Neal. Drop the peppermint. I'll pick it back up here. That one's dirty. We'll give you another one. How about that? You want to try again? Maybe. There we go. So come on down to the winner's circle. $1 for a peppermint. You could feed the ponies as well, and all of the proceeds benefit the PDJF. And then while you're down here, in about 5 minutes, you're going to want to turn your attention over to the mechanical bull riding because John G. Dooley is going to put on a demonstration you do not want to miss. A lot of exciting things happening here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on PDJF night.
Off and sprinting. And there's Hot Little Thing, who peeled right out of the gate for Alex Achard. Hot Little Thing could not have broken any better. The gray newcomer is Flamand. Oh, Why Not is running in third, with Lacey Be Good in between fillies in fourth, joined out wide by She's a Secret, who's looking to launch a bid with just over 3 furlongs to go. And they're all in pursuit of Hot Little Thing, paving the path around the far turn. It's a break of 3.5 to Metaphysical, who's the next filly. We trail back 2 in the Purple Silks. Character Counts and Beaten for Speed. Total Smoke Show trails as these mid-interior fillies come past the quarter pole. 22.91 lead seconds. It's Hot Little Thing. Hot Little Thing heads for home from on the outside. Oh, Why Not? With toward the inside, Flamand. Then Lacey Be Good. She's a Secret and Metaphysical running on toward the inside. But deep in the final furlong for Alex Achard. Hot Little Thing, the daughter of Army Mule, had the kick. Hot Little Thing at second, asking decisively by 8. Flamand was second. Oh, Why Not third, and Metaphysical finished fourth.
Time now for the moment many of you have been waiting for. It's great to see all the youngsters out here, and there are a lot of activities, but they're not just for youngsters. I'm guessing many of you out in the crowd have tried to ride a mechanical bull before. Well, we have track announcer John G. Dooley, who has volunteered to ride the mechanical bull. John, you're on. What are your thoughts? How long do you think you can last?
8 seconds at least.
I just saw a 10-year-old go 41 seconds. No pressure or anything.
I did that back at Lone Star Park in 1997 under the tutelage of former Cowboy champion Dave Appleton. So
Well,
tell me everything.
I'm just a fill-in analyst. I'm not a fill-in announcer. So you've got to be able to call the next race, so don't hurt yourself. I'm going to step out. Let's hear it for John Dooley, everyone. And he's off. He made it 8 seconds, but it's been pretty easy going so far. He's a little nervous. You got more in you?
Speeding up. Yeah, we're going up right now. Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, no! John's off! Write her down. Are you okay, John? He says he thinks he sprung a leak. Do you need help up? Hey, he's okay. Let's hear it for John Dooley. We would like to invite everyone over to ride the mechanical bull. Also, lasso the Longhorn. A number of great activities out here. John, what do you have to say about your effort?
Contribute to the PDJF tonight.
Exactly. Feel free to donate. John is doing his part to raise attention and awareness. And John, so what's the official count? How long did he last? 19 seconds. Now, you were saying you just wanted to make it 8 seconds, but I'm not sure that the first maybe 12 really counted because he wasn't really giving you that much of a challenge.
Just want to say thanks to all. I mean, great crowd out here tonight. Hope you have a great time. I mean, it's Boots and Brews, and again, contribute, Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, and I hope you're having fun.
All right, John's got to get back up to the booth to call race number 6.
The horses are stepping onto the track for the fifth race. This is Turf Mile. Scratch 1 Skybox, 2 Covenant Lady, 4 Sense of Self, 7 Be Patient, 13 Risha Board, 14 Lemon Roses. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 7, 13, and number 14. 11 Baby Blue Eyes, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 11 Baby Blue Eyes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent, late pick 4. X-Mark Mowers Turf Course Firm. Fast track on a beautiful night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 3 minutes now to get a bet on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading at the mile. Orlando Mexico with Zing coming up. Rodney Prescott with Seeking Secca. The Nyquist filly, Seeking Secca, has joined Zing. We're loading up at the mile. Hashtag winner for the meet's leading jockey, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Hashtag winner in. Jared Ludbury with Lady Arsenault. Colonel Abby B. Manny Esquivel on the Saturday night scoreboard on this Jockeys Across America Day. Orlando Aragon with Cherokee Song. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Baby Blue Eyes. The Constitution filling in, and one more. Gage Holmes with Monocacy over the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. And toward the inside, Zing jumped well with hashtag winner in the green cap, Cherokee Song. Here comes Seeking Secca with an early bid. Right there is Baby Blue Eyes. And on the outside, Monocacy is also front rank as they line up through the first furlong and a half. At the inside, it's Zing with Seeking Secca, and Baby Blue Eyes is 3 wide out to the stretch. Monocacy running in 4th. Then it's a break of 2 to 3 to Cherokee Song, who's next, as these leaders go to the back of the course. Hashtag winner Broke Sharp now settled inside of Lady Arsenault and under the hands of Manny Esquivel. Colonel Abby B trails the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs up in 24.07 seconds. It's Zing the pace setter. For Orlando Mexico, Zing dictates terms to Baby Blue Eyes, who's just in second from Seeking Secca, third and well up. As they go to the far side of the course, Cherokee Song looking to gain now and draw in from 4th. Monocacy is running in 5th. Lady Arsenault is 6th and some 7 to 8 lengths from the front as they turn again. The trailers are on the outside, Colonel Abby B, who just relegated hashtag winner to last. Half mile for the front runner, Zing, 48.28 seconds. Now a stiff challenge for Zing from Baby Blue Eyes, who ranges up now for Fernando de la Cruz, coming past the quarter pole. To the inside is Seeking Secca. Cherokee Song, a steady gain. On the outside is charging now Colonel Abby B from out of the backfield. 1 furlong to go. Here comes Colonel Abby B. She's rattling home in company with Lady Arsenault. And these two to settle the score past the 16th. It's Colonel Abby B, the outside, who just has the advantage. Lady Arsenault fights tooth and nail to the line. Lady Arsenault, she might have come back. For Jared Ludbury, Lady Arsenault on the wire with Colonel Abby B in a photo finish. Then Seeking Secca and Cherokee Song was after that. .138.10, good finish. Photo finish to the Fillies Mares Turf Mile, 138.10. Up to the judges. Stand by for the verdict. It's 10-6-9-8. Lady Arsenault at 8-5 was first. Snatched victory from the jaws of defeat from 6 Colonel Abby B. 8-1 on the place horse. 9 Seeking Secca. 22-1 third, and 8 Cherokee Song was fourth. Good finish to the Fillies Mares Turf. J Love getting Tom Amos 1 win closer to the 4,000 career mark. 3,998 for Tom Amos. It's Lady Arsenault at 8-5. Returning to the winner's circle, the 10, Lady Arsenault with Jareth Leberry. Lady Arsenault is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Pioneer of the Nile. Out of the tail of the cat mare, Kodori Dawn. Bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. David Garner. For Amanda DeBruzzo and David Walker's 930 Racing LLC. Career win 3,998 for Tom Amos. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. A game win that for Lady Arsenault in the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. 540 to win as the turf favorite. Results in the 10-6 exacta paid $24.80. Pick 3, $9.45. $0.50 trifecta, 10-6-9, $63.35. 9-10 double, $12.10 superfecta. Cherokee Song fourth, the dime super, $61.59. To the 6th race we go. Scratch 2, Plainer Peanut, and 3, Crack the Moon. Scratch 2 and 3, 11, Release McCracken, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides 11, Release McCracken. Race 6 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, post time 7:28.
Well, hello, everyone. This is G-Note down in the winner's circle. We are about to do a losing ticket promo. So if you have a losing ticket, step down to the winner's circle, and our young ladies here are going to give you a little something to take home with you for your efforts. Everybody come down all at once. These will go fast. We don't want them to go fast. Not everybody will get one, but please come in, show us a losing ticket, and you can take home some swag. This is G-Note on behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
They're off. And toward the inside, Zing jumped well with hashtag winner in the green cap, Cherokee Song. Here comes Seeking Secca with an early bid. Right there is Baby Blue Eyes. And on the outside, Monocacy is also front rank as they line up through the first furlong and a half. At the inside, it's Zing with Seeking Secca, and Baby Blue Eyes is 3 wide out to the stretch. Monocacy running in 4th. Then it's a break of 2 to 3 to Cherokee Song, who's next, as these leaders go to the back of the course. Hashtag winner Broke Sharp now settled inside of Lady Arsenault and under the hands of Manny Esquivel. Colonel Abby B. trails the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs up in 24.07 seconds. It's Zing the pace setter. For Landa Mahica, Zing dictates terms to Baby Blue Eyes, who's just in second from Seeking Secca, third and well up. As they go to the far side of the course, Cherokee Song looking to gain now and draw in from 4th. Monocacy is running in 5th. Lady Arsenault is 6th and some 7 to 8 lengths from the front as they turn again. The trailers are on the outside, Colonel Abby B., who just relegated hashtag winner to last. Half mile for the front runner, Zing, 48.28 seconds. Now a stiff challenge for Zing from Baby Blue Eyes, who ranges up now now for Fernando de la Cruz, coming past the quarter pole. To the inside is Seeking Seca. Cherokee Song, a steady gain. On the outside is charging now Colonel Abby B from out of the backfield. 1 furlong to go. Here comes Colonel Abby B. She's rattling home in company with Lady Arsenault. And these two to settle the score past the 16th. It's Colonel Abby B, the outside, who just has the advantage. Lady Arsenault fights tooth and nail to the line. Lady Arsenault, she might have come back. For Jareth Ludbury, Lady Arsenault on the wire with Colonel Abby B and a
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming to you live from Eric Hallstrom's wedding. I have the men of racing here, and we are going to give you a quick Race 6 paddock show. I am going to go with the one in this maiden special weight for the connections, Marcelino Pedroza and Tom Amos. Brian Aragoni.
I didn't really handicap this race, no lie, but I'm going to go with WestJet, Gary and Mary West. All you need to know with the first-time starter.
Jim Costas for the DRF.
I will go with the rail. Pedroza gets off a pretty live runner for Asmussen to ride for Amos, and they paid quite a bit of this for this horse in 21.
All right, E, what's your pick?
This is not that difficult. The 11, Release McCracken, is a stone-cold cinch. Those works at Lone Star. Gone.
All right, Scott Ellers, tell us what you like.
I like the 11 at first, but let's go with the 9 horse because it's a little bit of a price and nobody likes chalk eaters.
All right. Hey, everybody. From Eric's wedding!
Nothing is better than a wedding reception handicapping session. Love that from Racing Rachel and the entire team that is gathered to help celebrate Eric Hallstrom's wedding. Worth noting, every horse that they just mentioned is on my sheet, so we have a little synergy here. I don't think they were taking a sneak peek at my tip sheet. I think they probably made their own selections, but also worth celebrating Tom Amos. Training win number 3,998 in the 5th race. Outstanding ride and effort from Jareth Loveberry. So Tom Amos does have a chance to get to 3,999 in this race, but I don't think he can get to 4,000 here tonight, but we'll continue to watch. He does have the one horse in this race, Colorfield, who Racing Rachel picked. But my selection is actually going to be the 9, Perfect Prank. You see the selections on the screen. This is a 5-furlong maiden 34 race, 2-year-olds. We scratched the 2 and the 3. Perfect Prank is going to be one of those where I say experience matters. Remember back in race 4 where we had just one horse that had raced at all, and that horse was victorious for Rudy Brissett. This race, the only horse that has raced twice is the 9 Perfect Prank. Perfect Prank runs for Steve Asmussen, so you immediately need to pay attention. Not much to write home about in the debut. That was a maiden 120 race at Churchill. Very difficult, went off at 8-1, had trouble at the start. Second start was here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we did see some improvement. We saw early running, set the pace, did wear down a little bit, and finished 3rd. So that experience, setting the pace, perhaps a little more stamina now in start number 3. Steve Asmussen has Perfect Prank in, and I think that has a very good chance. Currently 3-1 on the morning line. Now, I'm a little surprised at the price of my second selection. Brian Aragoni made the selection as well. That horse is the 7 West Jet. Let's take a look now at the paddock at West Jet. I expect that 15-1 line to come down as we get closer to post. I mentioned earlier in the show, always pay attention when John Ortiz has a runner here. John Ortiz won a race. He really specializes in getting 2-year-olds ready to race. So I like that West Jet, even though maybe not the experience, I think John Ortiz has proven at Keeneland, at Churchill Downs, that he can get a horse ready to run at first asking. Solid work pattern. I think it'll be ready to run on debut. 7 winners in 16 races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I mentioned it, no seconds, no thirds. All he does is win or finish out of the money, so we'll see what happens with the 7 West Jet running for John Ortiz. In 3rd is the horse that Eric Hallstrom, I believe he called it a lead pipe lock, a cinch, currently the favorite at 5-2. I'm not going to go that far as to say this is a cinch, but I will never doubt the boss, Eric Hallstrom, especially on his wedding day. That is Release McCracken, as you take a look at the 11 in the paddock. It's another trainer that catches my attention when he has a horse entered. That is Brett Calhoun, his 5th starter of the meet. Of course, Brett Calhoun trained Indiana Derby winners, Mr. Money, Mr. Wireless. He trains Release McCracken. Has posted a couple of bullet works at Lone Star Park, most recently worked at Churchill Downs. Now we'll try to break the maiden on debut. We'll see if this horse is ready or perhaps just needs a start and will be a horse that we hear from down the road. Outside post can be a little bit difficult. We'll be starting from what is the 9 post because of the scratches to the 2 and the 3, but that's still outside in this field. I don't like taking 2-1 on that horse in a race like this, but I would not be surprised if Release McCracken is victorious. And they're in 4th. I've got the 4-horse Big Man on Deck, one that does have one race, finished behind Perfect Prank in that race. This horse, Big Man on Deck, was 4th. Perfect Prank was 3rd, although quite a bit farther back, 4th, beaten 10 lengths. So I don't think Big Man on Deck is the kind of horse that will win, but having that one race under the belt, I think, can help for trainer Eric Heitzman. I still would not pick Big Man on Deck to finish ahead of Perfect Prank, and I think some of the first-time starters are more logical, more desirable to me, but I would not be surprised if you see late Big Man on Deck coming home 3rd or 4th. So there are my picks, 9, 7, 11, 4, and I would like to add, if I can add maybe a Pentafecta bet, the number 1 for Tom Amos, and it's strictly the Tom Amos factor. I'll include Colorfield. Also, maybe the Racing Rachel factor, because we know Racing Rachel knows what she's talking about. I'm not sure if she's paying that close attention to the horses on a day like today. But she picked the one. Tom Amos is the trainer. I've got to mention Color Field as well. Hope you're having a great night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck in race number 6.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's the Eric and Chris Wedding Sprint at 6 furlongs. Infield at 10, Scratch 2, Plainer Peanut, and 3, Crack the Moon. Race 6, the maiden juvenile sprint. It's the Eric and Chris Wedding Sprint. There's a jockey change for 11, Release McCracken to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 11, Release McCracken. Race 6 over the 5 furlongs for the maiden juvenile sprint. It's the Eric and Chris Wedding Sprint. Congratulations to both of them. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Congratulations to Eric and Chris. They're going in. Josh Morales with GT 500 went it well. Rodney Prescott with Snowman. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Colorfield has the rail draw. We're loading up at 5 furlongs. Joe Ramos with Perfect Prank. Santo Sanjor with Big Man on Deck. Went in okay. Now Luis Reyes with American Speed in the Windstar White. Fernando de la Cruz with Kicks and Giggles. One of the newcomers. Now Sammy Bermudez, Release McCracken. Well, it's the 6-5 favorite. Just a couple of them back. West Jet, Manny Esquivel on the Saturday night scoreboard, so stand by at 5 furlongs, one more. McMoney, Jared Ludbury riding for a double after Lady Arsenault's turf mile win. 5 furlongs, all in line. They're off in the Eric and Chris wedding sprint, and Release McCracken was slow to go. Fast start there for Perfect Prank. Perfect Prank comes racing out with, toward the inside, Big Man on Deck, who's flashing good speed with GT 500, showing that tracking pace in third as they went past the half-mile pole. On the outside, McMoney is up into fourth with just over 3 furlongs to go. After breaking slow, Release McCracken is making progress on the extreme outside. Release McCracken coming with a blitz through the turn. Then comes American Speed on the Windstar White. It's a brink of 5 more to Snowman with toward the inside. Colorfield is next, and then squeezed in between horses, West Jet, and we trail back then to Kicks and Giggles as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. 22.89 lead seconds. It's Perfect Prank still for Joe Ramos. Perfect Prank out in front from a bearing down Release McCracken, who has 3 lengths to find and a half a furlong to do so. Then GT 500 and American Speed is boxing on, but close to home it's Perfect Prank, and Perfect Prank goes all the way, wins by 3. Release McCracken was second. American Speed gained third from GT 500, and then the newcomer Kicks and Giggles had late interest. 9-11, 10-6 after the maiden juvenile sprint. It was the Eric and Chris wedding sprint. Number 9, Perfect Prank, at 7-2 was first. 11, Release McCracken, 3-2. Eric's picked second home. 10, American Speed, 8-1 third. 6, GT 500 ran fourth. 59.02, hold all bets until official. Third time was the charm for Perfect Prank. Joe Ramos for Steve Asmussen. West Point Thoroughbreds, part of the ownership of the son of Practical Joke. It was Perfect Prank at 7-2. Race 6 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, Perfect Prank with Joe Ramos. Perfect Prank is a 2-year-old bank colt by Practical Joke. Out of the Candy Ride mare, Perfect Pick, Steve Asmussen trains for Terry Finley's West Point Thoroughbreds. Jimmy Kahig Racing, Jim Hughes, and Titletown Racing Stables. Paul Farr, Horseshoe Indianapolis, congratulates the winning connections of Perfect Prank, takes out the maiden in 59.02. The pick 3 paid $17.60. 9-11 exacted $25.60. 50-cent trifecta, 9-11 and 10, $51.05. 10-9 double, $28.80. And the 10-cent superfecta paid $188.15. GT 500 ran fourth. In the 7th race, the next maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, scratch 4 Prada's Miracle and 7 Indigo Miss. No pentafecta bets, scratch the 4 and 7. Note the 6, Domicia Lucilla. The jockey Alex Achard has a win on the card. Alex Achard rides 6, Domicia Lucilla. 2, the Hermana. The 2 Hermana races without Lasix. No Lasix for the newcomer, 2 Hermana. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Once again, great to have you with us tonight. Post time 8:06 on Jockeys Across America night.
It's Gabby here in the winner's circle, and we're getting ready for a t-shirt toss, and it looks like we already have a pretty good crowd. But remember, do not knock over any children. We don't want to hurt a kid. That's number one rule. Okay, I think we're ready. 3, 2, 1, toss.
They're off in the Eric and Chris wedding sprint, and Release McCracken was slow to go. Fast start there for Perfect Prank. Perfect Prank comes racing out with, toward the inside, Big Man on Deck, who's flashing good speed with GT 500, showing that tracking pace in third as they went past the half-mile pole. On the outside, McMoney is up into fourth with just over 3 furlongs to go. After breaking slow, Release McCracken is making progress on the extreme outside. Release McCracken coming with a blitz through the turn. Then comes American Speed on the Windstar White. It's a brink of 5 more to Snowman with toward the inside. Colorfield is next, and then squeezed in between horses, West Jet, and we trail back then to Kicks and Giggles as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. 22.89 lead seconds. It's Perfect Prank still for Joe Ramos. Perfect Prank out in front from a bearing down Release McCracken, who has 3 lengths to find and a half a furlong to do so. Then GT 500 and American Speed is boxing on, but close to home it's Perfect Prank, and Perfect Prank goes all the way, wins by 3. Release McCracken was second. American Speed gained third from GT 500, and then the newcomer Kicks and Giggles had lead.
We have another highly anticipated event taking place in the winner's circle and then on the track. This is the Jockey Foot Race that is held annually on PDJF night to bring awareness for the organization. We've got jockeys ready to race on foot. We have our defending champion, German Rodriguez. I'm going to announce the runners, and then John G. Dooley will call the race. First, in the one-post position, we have Joshua Morales of Puerto Rico. Yeah, let's hear it for him. Number 2, Rolando del Rio Pina of Mexico. In post position, number 3, Francisco Quintero of Mexico. And your favorite, even money favorite, German Rodriguez of Mexico. No wagering allowed on this event, though. This is just for fun. In the 5 post position, we have Santos Sanger of Panama. Number 6, Juan Marquez of Mexico. Representing the United States in post position 7, Christian Reyes. And last but not least, also representing the United States, Dex Mitchell. John G. Dooley has the call as the jockeys are headed to the post.
All right, cheers. Great job, Jeremiah Johnson, joining us here tonight. Horseshoe Indianapolis hosting several events, with all proceeds going directly to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Peppermints or ponies, tug of war still to come between the jockeys and valets. And now the jockey foot race, with the jockeys arriving at the gate. Post time for the 2022 jockey foot race on this PDJF Racing Across America Day. Again, root your favorite on. Joshua Morales, Rolando del Rio Pina, Francisco Quintero, German Rodriguez, Santos Sanger, representing Panama, Juan Marquez, Christian Reyes, and Dex Mitchell, one of our quarter horse jockeys here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great crowd joining us here on this Jockeys Across America Day. Get your final side bets in. 2022 Jockey Foot Race about to start. Making their last minute preparations and stretches. A couple of jockeys still out of line. Just about 110 yards, fast track on a beautiful night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Proceeds going to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. We're all set. Ready for the 2022 Jockey Foot Race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ray Kuick pushes the button, and there they go. And Juan Marquez comes racing out. Josh Morales and Christian Reyes on the outside, and Dex Mitchell. Look at Dex rattle home. Dex Mitchell finishing with a flourish in the 2022 Jockey Foot Race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Dex from the USA, one of our quarter horse riders. Dex does it in front of a great crowd here with proceeds to benefit the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Cheers to all for your donations. A look back at the 2022 Jockey Foot Race as Dex came charging hard through the stretch here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Dex reeled them in for Jockey Foot Race glory. Fans, great crowd here. How about a warm round of applause for all the jockeys that took part in tonight's 2022 Jockey Foot Race. Again, it is PDJF Racing Across America Day. Proceeds going again to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, and cheers to all for your donations here tonight. In the track program, you can scan the QR code for PDJF Day Across America. Visit their website, www.pdjf.org/donate, if you'd like to make a contribution. Again, cheers to all the riders who took part in tonight's jockey foot race on PDJF Racing Across America Day. Great crowd with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And to the spoils went Dex Mitchell, and JJ has the foot race winner from the winner's circle.
Dex Mitchell is in the winner's circle taking the photo. Dex, congratulations. Last year in the jockey foot race, you finished second. What was your strategy? How did you improve in 2022?
Just run harder.
Did you do any conditioning or planning for this?
I didn't even know we was running today.
Just a natural. I know there's bragging rights always involved in the jockeys' quarters. How proud are you going to be of this, and how much are you going to have on your fellow jockeys that you won the jockey foot race?
We're going to go have a good time.
You're going to be riding in race 10. You think you can use the momentum from the jockey foot race to help you in the final race of the day here, the quarter horse race?
I hope so.
All right, that's Dex. Congratulations, winner of the jockey foot race.
And once again, thanks to all of our fans who have already made donations for tonight's Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, Jockeys Across America Day. Visit pdjf.org to support the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Contributions are tax deductible.
I ride.
I ride. I ride.
I ride.
I ride.
I ride.
I ride.
I ride.
I ride.
I ride, baby. Every time we climb into the saddle,
We follow our dreams.
Danger rides with us every day in every race.
The Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund
supports those whose careers were ended by riding accidents.
But despite their catastrophic injuries, they remain hopeful,
Courageous and inspiring.
Please join the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund.
Along with the horse racing industry and our great fans,
And supporting the athletes who ride.
and those who no longer can.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden filly sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 6. Scratch 4, Prada's Miracle, and 7, Indigo Miss. Scratch the 4 and number 7 from the race card. 6, Domicia Lucilla, a change of jockey to Alex Achard. Has a win on the card. Alex Achard on 6, Domicia Lucilla. Note the 2, Hermana, debuts without Lasix. No Lasix for 2, Hermana. Race 7 will feature Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, Double Pick 3, no Pentafecta bets. No Pentafecta, scratch 4 and 7. 3 minutes to post time. You have 3 minutes now to get a bet on tonight. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs going in. Sammy Bermudez with St. Eros Girl. First filly's in. Now Rodney Prescott. Hermana debuts. Now Hermana has joined St. Eros Girl. Midnight Grind, Fernando de la Cruz on the Saturday night scoreboard. Gage Holmes, Marina's Gold in the purple coming up. Now Domicia Lucilla. Alex Achard won our fourth of the day for Rudolph Brissett. Here's Domicia Lucilla. One more, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Savo Island. Three-time starter, the Quality Road filly. She's the 4-5 favorite, Savo Island. 6 furlongs, all in. And they're off. Midnight Grind broke sharp. Domicia Lucilla settles. There's on the outside, Marina's Gold and Savo Island in the claret colors, showing good speed too as they go up the back of the track, and they're joined toward the inside by St. Eros Girl. The leading quartet at the inside, it's St. Eros Girl, Midnight Grind narrowly, and on the outside is Savo Island, who's right there forcing the issue as they head toward the far turn. Marina's Gold sprinted back to fourth. The newcomer Hermana has a white cap, and Domicia Lucilla trails the maiden filly sextet, where the quarter went past in 22.20 seconds. They round the far turn. Midnight Grind just leads. At the inside, St. Eros Girl, and these two fighting hard, coming toward the quarter pole. Battle joined by Savo Island, and here's Hermana coming with a strong bid for Rodney Prescott at long odds. Half mile 45.38 seconds. They line up. It's Hermana coming to take on Midnight Grind between horses. St. Eros Girl toward the rail. Then comes Savo Island, who looks to be a one-paced fourth. Domicia Lucilla, Marina's Gold, has dropped back to last. Past the 16th, it's St. Eros Girl. She dug in for Sammy Bermudez. Hermana on the outside. St. Eros Girl and Hermana. St. Eros Girl, the daughter of Cupid of Bridesmaid No More, sees off Hermana. Marina's Gold, Domicia Lucilla, Midnight Grind, and then Savo Island. One, two, and then a photo. 5, 3, 6 followed. 1, 2, 5, 3, and the 6 was fifth. 1, St. Eros Girl. 5-2 first, 2, Hermana. 18-1 second, Gamely. Number 5, Marina's Gold, 20-1 third. Number 3, Midnight Grind, 18-1 on the fourth filly. And Domicia Lucilla completes the top 5. Once again, there was no pent effect wagering featured on the 7th race, but the 6th was fifth. 112.09. Cupid filly. St. Eros Girl, Sammy Bermudez. Another on the card for Ron Moquette. 5-2 St. Eros Girl off the mark in her third run. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, St. Eros Girl with Sammy Bermudez. St. Eros Girl is a 3-year-old filly by Cupid. Out of Sensible Shoes by Song into Prayer. This winner was bred in Maryland by Sherman Chin. Double on the card for Ron Moquette, training this for Keith F. Johnston. Race 7 official, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of St. Eros Girl out to the maiden ranks in 112.09 after race 7. Paid 5-2. One, two exacta returned 81.20. 50-cent pick 3, $63.10. Again, there was no grand high 5 featured on race 7. There was no pentafecta betting. 50-cent trifecta, 125 paid $139.50. 9-1 double, $35.20, and with midnight grind 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 1-2-5-3 paid $74.44. 112.09 after the maiden filly sprint. To the 8th race we go. A couple more still left here on the Saturday night card. Race 8. No scratches in the next maiden sprint. 1, Boozgal. The jockey will be Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 1, Boozgal. Once again, Jockeys Across America Day. Cheers to all for your contributions. You can visit pdjf.org to support the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Contributions are tax deductible. And cheers to all who joined us here tonight and made a contribution to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund on Jockeys Across America Day. And they're off. Midnight Grind broke sharp. Domicia Lucilla settles. There's on the outside Marina's Gold and Savo Island in the claret colors, showing good speed too as they go up the back of the track, and they're joined toward the inside by St. Eros Girl. The leading quartet at the inside, it's St. Eros Girl, Midnight Grind narrowly, and on the outside is Savo Island, who's right there forcing the issue as they head toward the far turn. Marina's Gold sprinted back to 4th. The newcomer Hermana has a white cap, and Domicia Lucilla trails the maiden filly sextet where the quarter went past in 22.20 seconds. They round the far turn. Midnight Grind just leads. At the inside, St. Eros Girl, and these two fighting hard coming toward the quarter pole. Battle joined by Savo Island, and here's Hermana coming with a strong bid for Rodney Prescott at long odds. Half mile 45.38 seconds. They line up. It's Hermana coming to take on Midnight Grind between horses. St. Eros Girl toward the rail. Then comes Savo Island, who looks to be a one-paced 4th. Domicia Lucilla. Marina's Gold has dropped back to last. Past the 16th. It's St. Eros Girl. She dug in for Sammy Bermudez. Hermana on the outside. St. Eros Girl and Hermana. St. Eros Girl, the daughter of Cupid, a bridesmaid no more. Sees off Hermana. Marina's Gold. Domicia Lucilla.
And the fun continues in the winner's circle and on the track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. One of the highlights each and every year of PDJF night. It's the jockey tug of war. The jockeys are taking on the valets. They're on the track, they're getting ready. Don't get started just yet. We've got some background stats to share for you. The jockeys undefeated over the years. They've defeated the Starting Gate crew, the Shelbyville Police, Shelbyville Fire Department, track maintenance crew. The valets are fired up. I think they've got the advantage with the anchor of the tug of war, but the jockeys might outnumber the valets. So I'm not sure. Who do you think? Jockeys? You think jockeys are going to win? How about the valets? Gary, G-Note, you have the start. All right, early start. Whoa, the jockeys are out of the gate fast. The valets are struggling. He's calling it. The jockeys stay undefeated in the jockey tug of war. The valets brought their best shot, but the jockeys said, not tonight. Congratulations. And the best part, the sportsmanship. They're high-fiving each other afterwards. Once again, this event, part of a fantastic night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Permanently disabled jockey fun night. All of the money here raised goes to that outstanding organization. We certainly appreciate all the jockeys while they're working for participating in some of these events.
All right, cheers. Jeremiah Johnson joining us here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to the jockeys taking out the jockeys over the valets tonight here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, fans, since its founding in 2006, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund has dispersed over $12 million to former jockeys who have suffered catastrophic on-track injuries. Visit pdjf.org to support to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Contributions are tax deductible. And cheers to all who made a contribution tonight to the cause.
The Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is really the vehicle for the transition for our racehorses coming off the track into a second career and safe environment for these horses when they're done racing. I've been passionate about racehorses my whole life, animals in general, and without the TAA to provide that oversight, there would be a big void in terms of making sure that we have this ongoing safe environment for our off-the-track racehorses. I'm excited about the undertaking and excited about working with our board and our our team at the TAA to continue the wonderful progress that has been made. So I'm very excited about what the future holds.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
A terrific crowd joining us here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'd like to wish a special couple a very happy 50th anniversary to Jim and Sharon Scott. From all your friends here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, happy 50th anniversary. Jim and Sharon Scott, from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, happy anniversary. on this PDJF night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. G-Note bringing them onto the track. For race 8 of our 9-carded, this final thoroughbred maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs. All 10 run. 1 Buzgal, Fernando de la Cruz. Rides 1 Buzgal, Fernando de la Cruz on numero uno. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets. Final double of the night. 2 minutes to post time. Easy on my eyes. Eager to get on with it. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs going in for the maiden. Fernando de la Cruz, Boozgal has the rail draw. Andrea Rodriguez with a little bit of sweetness. Now Sammy Bermudez with Easy on My Eyes, drew post 2 with the white cap. Loading up Luis Reyes with Wind Down. Sando Sanjor, here's Medway Queen. Black and green blocks. Eddie Perez, Happy Sails in. Luckwise, Joe Ramos riding for a double. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Race Day Attire drew 4. Orlando Mexico. Roya debuts. One more. Manny Esquivel with Nile River Queen. At 6 furlongs, all in line. And they're off. Luckwise broke sharp. Happy Sails, Race Day Attire heads them off. And here's Medway Queen now going for an early attack. And Boozgal quick to engage from the rail. But it's Medway Queen who dashed to the front for Santo Sanjor. Leads Race Day Attire. Boozgal running a third. Nile River Queen showing positional pace to track from 4th. Easy on My Eyes looks to split horses from 5th with inside a half mile to run. Then comes a little bit of sweetness. Happy Sails is next as they enter the far turn. Racing wide is Luckwise with nearest the inside. Wind Down, who's running second to last, and on debut, Roya trails the maiden fillies mare sprint. The quarter was 22.25 seconds. Race Day Attire has taken the front as Nile River Queen looms up. Medway Queen and Easy on My Eyes will straighten away in 4th. It's Race Day Attire first to face the Saturday night crowd. Race Day Attire leads off the turn. Half mile 45.53 seconds. She's Race Day Attire in front here for the meet's leading jockey. Race Day Attire leads. Nile River Queen. Medway Queen toward the inside. Easy on My Eyes. Belated bid by Luckwise. Close to home. It's Race Day Attire. Race Day Attire was second to none from Easy on My Eyes with Luckwise. Then Nile River Queen and Medway Queen. Four and then a photo. Number 4, Race Day Attire. At 4 to 5 was first. 2, Easy on My Eyes. 31 to 1 on the place horse. 9, Luckwise. At 56 to 1/3. 10, Nile River Queen ran 4th. Medway Queen for the Pentafecta. 111.77, hold all bets until official. He's a 3-time champion here. Tops the current meet leaderboard on 53 wins now. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. here. For Gennaro Garcia, it's Race Day Attire. A 4 to 5 winner. Out to the maiden ranks at 111.77. A three-time riding champion here in the meet's current leading jockey, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here on 4, Race Day Attire. Winners a 3-year-old bay filly by Race Day at a Battle Tux by Into Mischief. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Daya Farm LLC. Racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Valentin Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Race Day Attire. Takes out the maiden. 4-5 favorite, 4, 2, 9, 10, 3 for the Pentafecta. 111.77. Claim on 10. Nile River Queen. That filly for $12,500 was claimed. New owner Andrew Jansen. Trainer Doug Danner claimed 10. Nile River Queen ran 4th. It's official. The 10-cent Pentafecta with Midway Queen 5th paid $2,300, $19.90. Pick 5, $236.25 tonight. 4-2 exacta, $58.20, 50-cent trifecta, 429, $250.75. Double 1840, $167.85 for the late pick 4. Superfecta, $118.59. Those winning tickets in the Street Fire 6 paid $156.34. Monday's 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot will be $88,623. Next live racing card here Monday at 2:30 when the Street Fire 6 jackpot will be over $88,000. We'll close with the quarter horse maiden for the juveniles over the 250 yards. Fast track. Scratch 11 Mystic wasn't also eligible. Scratch 11 Mystic, no jockey changes. Post time for the nightcap, 9:11 in 16 minutes time. The popular T-shirt toss coming up with Marcelino, G-Note, and Gabby has the details.
It's Gabby here in the winner's circle again, and we are with a special guest, Marcelino Pedroza, 3-time leading jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So he's gonna help us out tonight.
Thank you.
And remember, do not knock over any children. I see a lot out here. Be very cautious. I think we're ready. 3, 2, 1, toss.
And they're off. Luckwise broke sharp. Happy Sales. Race Day Attire heads them off. And here's Medway Queen now going for an early attack. And Boozgal quick to engage from the rail. But it's Medway Queen who dashed to the front for Santo Sanjor. Leads Race Day Attire. Boozgal running a third. Nile River Queen showing positional pace to track from 4th. Easy on My Eyes looks to split horses from 5th with inside a half mile to run. Then comes a little bit of sweetness. Happy Sales is next as they enter the far turn. Racing wide is Luckwise with nearest the inside. Wind Down, who's running second to last, and on debut, Roya Trails, the maiden fillies mare sprint. The quarter was 22.25 seconds. Race Day Attire has taken the front as Nile River Queen looms up. Medway Queen and Easy on My Eyes will straighten away in 4th, It's Race Day Attire, first to face the Saturday night crowd. Race Day Attire leads off the turn. Half mile 45.53 seconds. She's Race Day Attire in front here for the meet's leading jockey. Race Day Attire leads. Nile River Queen, Medway Queen toward the inside. Easy on my eyes. Belated bid by Luckwise. Close to home, it's Race Day Attire. Race Day Attire was second to none from Easy on my eyes with Luckwise. Then Nile River Queen and Medway Queen. Well, it's been a terrific night of racing, and again, cheers to all who made a contribution to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund with us here tonight. And we want to wish a special guest a very happy birthday from all of us at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Matt Abbott. Happy birthday, Matt Abbott, from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Happy birthday, Matt. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the ninth and final. This quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250 yards, fast track slight headwind. A field of 10, scratch 11 Mystic, that was the also eligible. Scratch number 11, no jockey changes. These overweights reported, the 1 Mr. Bad Habit +4, 2 Vegas Melhello +2, 3 CC Sweet Thing add 2 pounds to the weight, 4 Poor Man Blues +7, 5 Wisconsin Night add 7 pounds to the weight, 6 Bravo +7, 7 First Street Bedouino +2, 8 A Preacher's Daughter and 7 pounds to the weight. 9 This Lady's on Fire +4 pounds. 10 What Else Is New, 2 pounds over at 126. Scratch 11. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta bets. 2 minutes to post time to the 250-yard maiden juvenile. 2 minutes to the off. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this quarter horse maiden juvenile. To close us out here on Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Night. Again, cheers to all who joined us here at the races. In fact, tonight, the PDJF fundraiser at Horseshoe Indianapolis setting a new record for us, $865 raised for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Again, thanks to all who made a contribution here tonight. $865, a new record for us, raised by all of you fans for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Thank you. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Flipping halter for Poor Man Blues. We're loading up. Mr. Bad Habit has the round draw. First string Beduino. Vegas Modelo. CC Sweet Thing. Wisconsin Night Drew post 5. We're loading up here at 250 yards. Poor Man Blues getting fractious in the gate. Preacher's Daughter has moved in.
I'm glad he broke it when he came forward, dude. He's good? He broke it. Yeah, he just ripped it.
He broke the flipping halter. Flipping halter for Poor Man Blues.
I gotta pack them, guys. Pack them.
Preacher's Daughter is the 8-5 final favorite, and it's 9-5 Poor Man Blues. Again on this permanently disabled Jockeys Fun Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. New record raised over $865 from our fans here on this PDJF Day. Preacher's Daughter's in, waiting for Poor Man Blues to go back into the gate. Flipping halter for Poor Man Blues. As Rolanda Pina resets. Preacher's Daughter, 8-5 final favorite. This lady's on fire in, and Juan Marquez with What Else Is New. Monday post time here, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Now, What Else Is New? 250 yards, fast track, very slight headwind. Here comes the last all in. And they're off. And Vegas Modelo barreled out. CC Sweet Thing, Poor Man's Blues. Nearest the inside is Mr. Bad Habit. Charging, here comes a Preacher's Daughter. And on the outside, This Lady's on Fire. Set a light. This Lady's on Fire, a Preacher's Daughter. This Lady's on Fire. From a Preacher's Daughter, Poor Man Blues, CC Sweet Thing, and the Maiden Juvenile. We're standing by for the full running order from the judges after that maiden juvenile sprint. Over the 250 yards. An upset here in the last of the night. It was 18-1 on This Lady's on Fire. Sol Lopez, Tony Cunningham, 13.59. Stand by for the run order, 13.59. 98431. 9, This Lady's on Fire, 18-1, confirmed first. 8, Our Preacher's Daughter, 2-1 second. Number 4, Poor Man Blues, 8-5, final favorite ran third. 3, CC Sweet Thing fourth. And Mr. Bad Habit for those quarter horse pentafecta bets. 13.59, 18-1 winner to take us home. This Lady's on Fire, Sol Lopez, Tony Cunningham. Third time was the charm for This Lady's on Fire. The result of the ninth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, This Lady's on Fire with Sol Lopez. The winner's a 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Highest Fire out of Lady Alabella by Tres Seis. Bred in Oklahoma by Patty Marshall. Tony Cunningham trains for breeder Patty Marshall. And Ryan Griffiths, Royal G Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of This Lady's on Fire. Takes out the maiden juvenile, 13.59. Final results in. Pentafecta paid $306.22, exacta $84.20. 50-cent trifecta, $139.35. 4-9 final double, $114.60. $108.12. The 10-cent superfecta, $9.843. And the final pick 3 on the card, 1 with the 4 with the 9. Pick 3 paid $101.10. 13.59. That concludes our live racing program for tonight. We thank all that joined us here at the races, and cheers for all of your contributions. Record set tonight, over $860 raised for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Cheers to all who joined us here and made a contribution to the cause. Thank you. Live racing resumes on Monday, our Monday post time at 2:30 p.m. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on a fun night from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the rough. And Vegas Modelo barreled out. CC Sweet Thing, Poor Man's Blues. Nearest the inside is Mr. Bad Habit. Charging, here comes a Preacher's Daughter. And on the outside, This Lady's on Fire. Set a light. This Lady's on Fire, a Preacher's Daughter. This Lady's on Fire from a Preacher's Daughter. Poor Man Blues, CC